All right, hello everybody, and welcome to the channel. Today we are working on the airplane a little bit. I just unlocked the touchscreens, so I installed the touchscreens, just the microcontroller here, and now what I want to do is just go over it. I guess we're gonna convert this one. I'll probably end up saving it. Actually, is what I'll do. Let's update this. Let's save this one as uh, I've got so many of the same one that are in different stages, so I just whatever airplane touchscreen new version. All right, so where to begin? I guess what I should start by doing is I have a pen and a paper here. What do we need? We need lights. Oh yeah, roll staff, pitch control. What else do we have here? Let's see, what's this one here? Brakes. On, off. The on off I want to modify a little bit because right now it just kills the engine. And it doesn't actually reduce the collective. So what I want to do is try and see if I can get it to, thank you, heat and outside light. All right. Oh, and then we've got start and systems. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9. Perfect. So I can now replace all these buttons with 2 touchscreens. So I guess in this video, I'm going to be reorganizing the dash here. So I think maybe what we'll start with are the 2 touchscreens. Now, I don't know. I can do 2 screens, or we can do 10 buttons on one screen, or we can do 5 buttons on a screen. I kind of like the thinking here. I'm just thinking, that's all. We could put a screen here. What's this one here? The roll stabilizer. I guess this is the center here. Yeah. Roll stabilizer in there, and then we just go monitor. Let's see. Do that, and then we need electricity. So now I got to go into the microcontroller, and I need to find out which goes where. So we have input goes with input, and touch goes with TV. All right. So touch TV. That means this one's going to go here. Right, so when you're setting up a touchscreen, you need two things. You need composite, which is going to read the buttons that you're pressing, and then obviously you need video, which is going to convert the composite, or it's going to show up the whatever. So this is the touchscreen microcontroller. So we have our composite, which comes from the television. That goes into a Lua script, which is where we programmed our buttons. And then we create our buttons, right? By either composite read, either on off, or composite read number, however you want your buttons to be. And then we send that signal out. Essentially, it's easy peasy, right? So, it could go out. It can go out here into these individual buttons, which are going to show up on the screen, right? Or you can have it go out to a panel, or there's all kinds of stuff that we can do. But essentially, this is where we're at this point in time. So I do have, let's see, on the my videos here, I do have a playlist for the Lua right here. If you watch those 3 videos, that goes over how I made this. And all I've done since then is I've just gone over it, and I've redone the buttons, and I've just changed the color. So when you press a button, it changes the color. That's all. And I haven't really done too much else. There's a lot more that can be done, right? It can go, it can go to sounds, it can go to lights. There's a lot more that can be done, and I plan slowly, like everything, right? To upgrade this airplane. Because now I have land vehicles, I have water vehicles, and I have air vehicles, and I have vehicles to go to space. So essentially, for me in my game, pretty much almost complete. There's a few minor builds. I want to get a satellite going, and I wouldn't mind getting a few additionals for space. But I mean, other than that, we're pretty much where we want to be. And then these, I'm going to redesign. I want to redesign these a little bit too in this video. So let's get started on the touchscreens. All right, so the screen on the right, which is this bottom one. What do we have? High gear, medium gear, and low gear. So the first thing I want to do is I want to clear this stuff out here, the foghorn. I'm just clearing all the on-off inputs. And then what we're going to do is, as we connect them, we are going to make the individual buttons. So this was stabilized rolls. There. And then we also had another. We don't actually have another one yet. Sorry, so we'll just clear that for now. So we'll just go stabilize roll. Update that. Oh, we got to go into it actually. Let's. No, what are you doing here? What am I doing? It's late. I've tried to do this earlier in the day, and it's just, with the kids and stuff, sometimes it just doesn't work out. The kids just don't want to. Sometimes they just don't want to agree, right? Okay, so I'm going to get another toggle here. Actually, maybe I'm going to delete. Yeah, we'll delete all these toggle buttons. Delete them all. Delete them all. Delete them all. Okay, that's what we're going to do. So we're basically to the point where we just have the touchscreen, and then we have our outputs coming from the touchscreen. So since we're working on this one, we'll go into it, we'll edit it, and this is our Lua block, right? Button 1, button 2, button 3, button 4. Oh, it looks like I only have 4 buttons per screen. I guess I could use a panel. Right, touchscreen or panel. I kind of like the way the touchscreens look, even though it drags down the performance of the game for me. All right, so we're just gonna let these be blank for now. And the first one is gonna be roll. That's what we're dealing with. T1. Channel 5, Channel 6, Channel 7, and Channel 8 are our outputs. So we go Channel 5, Channel 6, Channel 7, and Channel 8. Now I don't know why this has 5. Oops. It's got 5 outputs on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, but we're only using 4. All right, so that means we can probably delete that output there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. So channel 5 is going to be the stabilized roll. Let's update that. And I'm going to be spawning this in and out a few times. So what we're going to do is we're going to do that to seawater. You know what I'm going to do? Actually, let's save this here. Let's exit this. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to load into a creative game. That's what I'll do. I'll save this as my save, and then I'll load into a creative game, and then that way I can save the workbench because I already have one hidden vehicle. So the workbench bug has been around for a long time, and I guess there's no real way for them to resolve it. I'm not sure. So we'll just quit the menu and I'll just start a fresh game. Right, every once in a while, the workbench will spawn a blank vehicle, but it will give that blank vehicle values. It'll give it fuel, it'll give it hit points, it'll give it all that stuff, right? And it'll cost money to spawn it in, but you won't be able to interact with it, and you won't be able to clear the vehicle. Why, I don't know. It's just a workbench bug when you're constantly loading and loading from the workbench. So we'll just go new game. This is just going to be a custom game, and it's just going to be for... Yeah, you know what? We can take off here. We'll just do that. This is just for editing the airplane. That's also, it's easier. Yeah, so if you load in your, if you spam the workbench, it'll load a blank vehicle, as you saw in our creative game. It costs you money, it costs you fuel. So just be careful of that. So if you're doing heavy editing on a vehicle, it's probably a good idea to take it into a new world, a creative map, edit it, then load it into your game and test it, right? For little stuff like this, touch screens and buttons, you know, where you don't have to do too much. And then we'll see. I'm going to go over the artificial horizon too. Right now, that's it's hooked up to like a translucent monitor or something, whatever the screen is. So we'll see. I saw in one of the videos I was watching on YouTube, actually, somebody had it on a 1x3 monitor, and it came in really clear, and I really like that because you can see the ground and stuff, right? The artificial horizon. So. All right, come on, game, load for us. And then I'll take one of these airplanes and I'll put wheels on it. So I can have two, one for land and one for the sea. All right, this will work. Holy moly, it's Christmas time. Look at how fast it is, too. Oh, I'm going to need a survival suit. All right, well, we're in creative mode, so it doesn't really matter. I am going to turn on the settings. Custom menu, let's turn player damage off. There we go. That way I don't have to worry about the environment. That's crazy how fast a fresh game will load. Okay, so we're gonna load the airplane. I guess I can't take off. I can't take off on it because it doesn't have wheels on it. So we'll have to test that. I'll have to put wheels on it, but I can spawn it in. That's good, and I can take a look at it. Okay. And let's just make sure we're spawning seawater so I'm not burning diesel. Perfect. Now, where were we? All right, so the first button I wanted to connect was the roll stabilizer. So we need to come from the microcontroller, and I need to figure out which switch box. I'm assuming it was probably that one. Yeah. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to disconnect the rotors here from the roll, because I noticed that when just the wings go up and down, it's all right. But as soon as I connect the propellers, it stabilizes, but then it wants to fly on an angle. So maybe that'll fix that. All right. So the next button we want to disconnect may as well be our pitch control. So then we have to go back into the microcontroller. We will add another output. And we will say pitch control. All right, then we'll go into our microcontroller. We want to go into our Lua block. And then we want to add this one here will be pitch. So I'll just go over this real quickly. We have our function on tick, and then it reads the inputs. And these are our variables, T1, T2, T3, T4. You can name those whatever you want. Is pressed and is point in rectangle. Actually, if you go into help, and we come to drawing, it shows you how to draw a rectangle. A rectangle F is a rectangle that is full. If you don't put the F in there, it'll just be a rectangle, right? You can draw a triangle. Same thing. This shows you how to draw text, how to draw a box, how to do the map, all that kind of stuff. So if you're ever wondering like where I got the right, and here's this example of their outputs, right? On tick, input X, input Y, and then is pressed. And then here, if you're pressing the rectangle, is pressed rectangle. This is the code here. So you can just take it, copy and paste it, play with it, see how it works. Now I'm not a professional on Lua. I'm self-taught. What I did is I downloaded Roblox Studio. I'm not kidding. I downloaded Roblox Studio. And I made those 2 games. It took me about a year to do to learn the programming and the modeling and all that stuff. But that's how I learned Lua, was Roblox Studio. I could probably get a book now, actually, and read through it and do an actual full. That's probably what I should do. And then I could sit here and do a lot more. But so I just know the basics, just the bare bones. All right, and so that's what I've done, right? So we go into the Lua script, and we have this. These are our buttons. And then these are our outputs. Channel 5, Channel 6, Channel 7, Channel 8, which is connected to our buttons. And then we have this, right, is pointing in rectangle. That just makes sure that when you're clicking on the rectangle, this is the position of the rectangle. And then we have our on draw section. These are the triangles. And these are when I press it. If T1, then set color, draw rectangle full. Right? If T2, if T3, if T4. And this here are the actual, I'll just go over it. These are the actual rectangles themselves. So I've talked about it. Now I'm going to show what I mean. So let's save this. And let's spawn it in, and I'll show what I mean. Oh, you know what? I need a button for the monitors here. Actually, I need a button. It's gonna. What's this here? Pitch control maybe goes to 2. it's inverted and all that kind of stuff. Okay, so we also need a button here for the monitor, so we'll just do that really quickly. Monitor. All right, save that. Spawn it in. I'll show you what I mean here. And this is kind of where right now I'll be editing this and changing it around a little bit. So you sit in here, turn on the monitors. This is what I'm talking about. Oh, I guess this is the pitch and the roll here. So when you see how when you press it, it turns white. So you can change all that. You can change all that, and that's what I've done. As I set it up, as you can see, the alignment is out just a little bit. That's cool. Probably because I was doing 5, and I made it down to 4. And then other than that, it's pretty simple, right? Like, so what do we got? What do we got next? What do we got next? What's our next button that we are going to be replacing? So I guess this monitor is going to be our navigation, and this monitor will be our engine. So we have inside light. Well, let's see here. Yeah, we could probably do, let's see, well, let's do brakes. And then maybe, no, let's do inside light and outside light. That's just a couple easy ones here. That's what we'll do. So we need 2 more of these guys. 2 more outputs. Output, right, we have inside. Inside light, whoops. And then we have our outside light. Easy peasy. And then we go into the logic part. We have our outside light and our inside light. Go into our Lua box. Let's see. I probably don't have enough room. It's pixels. It's only 30 pixels wide. So, and I mean, that's 3 pixels. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's important to try and count that, right? So you know if you can put a space in there or not. All right. Okay, we won't save that. Let's update that. All right, and then let's connect that up. So we have where are we here? Outside light is this one here, this one here. I was also looking at pictures of aircraft and their lights, where the spotlights are. So I will be putting some spotlights on this, on the wings. And I guess there's a beacon, a red beacon that flashes on the top. All right, inside lights. Let's see here. We got this one here, and we got this one here. I guess that's it for now, right? I wonder if I should put heat on there also. Then we'll just have brakes, engine, and start systems. And then I could add one more. Yeah, so that's what I'm going to do. We're going to add 5 buttons to one monitor, and we're going to have 4 buttons on the other monitor. So this monitor here is going to have 5 buttons. So what I need to do is divide. See, 22 is where the last button is. By 30, so I could put another one in there. Yeah. Let's not worry about that right now. We'll add it to the other one. Okay. So now we need brakes and engine on off. We'll do that. So these are also going to be outputs. Output. This one's going to be brakes. This one's going to be engine. Engine cut. That's when I'm flying, right? So that part I'm gonna have to. So brakes will be 8. Engine. Oh, this one here we're gonna delete. We're gonna go into this little block 5, 6, 7, 8, and then I'll have to find a different color instead of white, off-white. Maybe I'll change that to blue. Engine cut and brakes. Brakes. Oops. All right, we'll update that. I'll have to see how that's going to look. Ooh, and then this one here, let's see. So, erase. Is this our on-off? This is our on-off. Engine cut is probably fuel air throttle is going to be that one there. Okay. And brakes. I guess we don't need brakes on this one. This one is going to be probably change that to something else. Because we don't have, I'm like, wow, brakes, we don't have wheels. Not on this one. The other one will have wheels. All right, so I'll change that. I'll change that to something else here. All right, we'll spawn that in. Let's see how that's going to look. Cheap little plane. It's only 40,000. Oh, what? Yeah, there we go. Pitch, roll, in, out. All right. What's the next button here? We determined we don't need that one. We determined we don't need that one. All right, that one can go. This one's heat. Oh yeah, systems, and then start. All right, so heat, systems, and start. That's basically going to fill up this one here. Heat, systems, and start will be 8. All right. Oh, and the other thing I need to do... We got heat, systems, and start. Heat, systems, and start. 1, 2, 3. All right. Output. 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 Update that. Yep. Don't want to merge. What's the first one we got? Heat. Easy peasy. Now, I think the reason why the heat isn't working could have to do with our speed. You know how Stormworks is, what our speed in the air with the plane? Something like that. No idea. I know it's not working. Okay, and starter is... That goes right to the engine, I think. Right to the starter. Starter, and then the big one. Systems. Oh my goodness. All right, so that's all these pumps. Let's do this actually. Let's, is it this one's a systems button? Yeah, get rid of that. Make it easier to connect. Pitch control, stabilize roll, start systems. Oh, missed one of the heaters. Right, systems was the backlight for all these. All right. I missed one with the heater, didn't I? And it looks like we missed. I deleted something. Make sure it all has power. All right, that should be that. That should be that. I will save this. Actually, we can come over here. We should be able to take off right from here. That's my hope. That's my hope. Unless it goes sideways or whatever. It goes sideways, of course. Oof, it's tight in here. Holy moly. Hey, you know, this probably wasn't the best spot to... probably wasn't the best base. Where are we here, Matt? Oh, yeah, let's... custom menu, reveal map. All right. Map. Where do we want to take off from? We'll let's teleport here. Property to use. All right, see how this looks here. Yeah, it looks good. Now what we need to do is change it from to diesel. Something tells me I got this. I think I got the screens hooked up backwards, actually. Start systems heat. Heat systems start. Let's see. Like that. 1, 2, 3, and these are all going to be toggle buttons except for the start button. Start. There we go. Right, if you don't make these, if you don't use the push to toggle for these, then when you stop pressing on the triangle or the rectangle, when you stop pressing on the button, it stops. So if you make these push to toggle, they now become toggle buttons. Three, 1, 2, 3. All right. Yeah, there we go. That one doesn't have, altitude doesn't have a backlight. All right, lights work. Lights, camera, action. Oh, looks like those are backwards. The heat is start, and start is heat. Oh, that's why. How did we do these channels? 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, there we go. Now that everything has been organized. All right, we'll just go for a quick flight. We'll say on, off, systems. Yeah, we'll see if the roll. Inside light, let's see, start. Cool. All right. This is so fast. When it doesn't have all those errors. Just crash land here. Oh no! Oh. All right, so we've got that. What's this button here? I wanted to delete also, right? This was our old start button. Okay. Now what do I want to do? Let's see. Now how do I want to organize? I want this button here. This is our altitude. You know, let's paste that one for now. Actually, I made a mistake with that one there. Okay, so what else do we have here for monitors? Or screens, I guess. We've got... I put some cameras on here too, actually. That'd be alright. We're at blocks, mechanics, propulsion, specialist equipment, logic monitors. Here we go. These things, these HUDs. Oof. I'm wondering if... All right, we're going to put the GPS in here as well. And I'm going to need a... Do a map to screen. Let's see, we could have this one. I don't want to put that there because we've got this button here. Let's see. Try and keep this reasonably balanced. I do have my artificial horizon. Let me check on this here for a minute. Oh, I needed the tilt sensors for this one. So there's this one here. You know, I'm gonna... Okay, let's save this here. And then we're gonna load... Where's my boat? My little rescue boat. This one here. Oh yeah, that was the altitude and speed. All right, so I'm gonna need a second wheel block. All right, let's get this one here. Yeah, just a few things here that are out of date that I obviously updated. This was the base code, just to get the line across the middle and all this kind of stuff, and then I sort of edited it a little bit with this, so that way it rotates, right? All that good stuff, and then we need another Lua block actually. Through here and here, and I think that comes in through here. Let's update that. Let's load. This one here again. Oh, this came from, let's see. Opposite right number goes into there. Okay. So if we load, This one here, we'll add another Lua block. That way the video comes through here as well. And then we need this. Perfect. And then we need a composite read number. No, we need a composite write number. And this is going to have like 3 channels in it, I'm pretty sure. Let's update that. And then let's take a look at what I need to plug into there. We need speed and we need our depth. And I must have converted our speed. Maybe that's our... all right, so speed and depth. Let's do that. And I'll figure out what I need to do to get my... convert it into miles per hour or kilometers. All right, so... we need speed and we need depth. Ooh, I don't know if I'm going to get that on this one here. I'm going to have to... resize this. So what I'll do is I'll take it outside of the aircraft. And we will paste it there. Let's see, we can do that. Maybe I'll make it a bit longer. We just need 2 more inputs, right? 2 more number inputs. Our speed. Do I already have the altitude in there? No, I don't. Okay, we'll change this to altitude instead of depth. The boat, it makes sense to have that as our depth. All right, so we'll save that. No, we won't save that. We're just going to update that. And then let's do clear content. That. Now this is supposed to go to a HUD. So I'm not sure how that's going to look. Like it's supposed to go to artificial oh, did I not I must not save this then. Speed, altitude, all right. Update. 2 channels, speed comes in, and altitude comes in. Speed and altitude. Right now it's just going to be meters per second, and then what I'll do is I'll determine later on. I think that'll work. So where do we want this monitor to be? Let's see if I get rid of that. No. What's this button here? RPS. Oh, okay, I see. That must be engine RPS. Fuel and heat. All right, so I need to... That's going to be a complicated touch screen setup here. And then what do we have here? Let's see. RPS. Yeah, we're going to need like an engine stats. Content. Should be able to cut that and move that down for now. Let's paste that, merge that there. Let's see, 1x2. By 3. Let's see how this is gonna look. Yeah, you know what? Let's, for now, we'll just connect it up to there. I can always change it later on. So we need our composite. And we need our video. All right. And then we'll save it. And we'll spawn it in. And we get the blue screen. And we get the blue screen. Oh, a few things are out of electricity, looks like. All right, let's, where did I screw up here? Oh, get number 3 and 4 for altitude. Let's see. Is that going to matter, really? Probably not. Oh, this is the old... No wonder unexpected symbol. So let's load this here. Let's get my Lua from here. All right, no errors detected. No errors detected. Update. Save. Spawn. Oh, there we go. Well, you know why it's not working? It's not working because I don't have any of the sensors hooked up. Okay. So we need a tilt sensor for the... Should be able to just use the tilt sensor I have here, actually. Tilt sensor, which way is it facing? This one here is going to be our... front tilt. And this one here is going to be our side tilt. And then our altitude... This is going to be our linear speed. And then our altitude comes in. Right there. Whoops. And then what I'll do is I'll go over it. Change the back. Okay, cool. It looks like it's working now. Let's go for a quick flight. On systems. No, something's not going on there. It's not reading the inputs. I don't think it's all right, let me just see how I have the other one hooked up here. I've only ever done this a couple of times. That's why I keep looking back and forth. I've been planning on doing it to all my builds. Eventually was bringing them up to par, but there's just so much work, right, that goes into it. Oh, and this is channel 3 and 4. This is channel 1 and 2, and that's probably why. All right. That makes sense. Channel 3. I guess it's going into its own little block, so I could probably just say 1 and 2. Which is which? Alt is 3, speed is 4. All right, that should be that. Well, the tilt is working. It's just not reading our right off the screen. That's cool, huh? It's just not reading any of the inputs. All right, well, let's see why it's not reading any of the inputs. Let's see what is going on here. Why are you not reading those two inputs? Altitude is 3. Speed is 4. Yeah, I should just be reading those on the channel. Oh, this is yeah, a composite rate number. Yeah. This one's working. How come this isn't working? Altitude and speed. Let's save this here. Let me just see how I got it hooked up on the other one there. Load. What's this one here? Speed. Yeah, their linear speed. Depth. That's our distance sensor. Yeah. Oh, let's me see then how I. Should be the same. The only difference is the speed goes through the function block. Three, four, 1 and 2, 3, 4. Video. All right. Keep playing around with it. Oh. Probably got to do that. Maybe? I don't think so. That's probably not right, but it might be right. I'll have to move that sensor inside. No, it does not want to write these numbers. Altimeter doesn't need electricity. Oops. No. Let's save this here. I want to take a look at that one more time here. I gotta look at it again. My old brain. All right. So if we look at this, the horizon. Oh, just comes into here. Yeah, video to video. That should give me my speed, and that should give me my altitude. This shouldn't matter. This is just determining where to position the rectangles. That's all that is. No errors detected. Make sure I got all this wrapped in the parentheses. Yeah. looks good. What's going on? Maybe I'm just too tired to be working with this right now. That could be the case. I might just be too tired. So that doesn't go there. But I get the feeling like this composite goes into there, doesn't it? Into there? It's too early in the morning. No, that's how we have it. This composite goes into here. This composite goes into here. And then we have the video into the Lua block and video into there. Let's double check that I got all that. The video going through both blocks. Yep. It is the same way. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm just making sure that these are. This works. This is fine. It's this one here that's not working for some reason. Let's try that. I don't see how that would. Well, let's try that. Let's see if that's. Oh, hey, there we go. Variable from the node. Oh yeah, nice. All right, so one is our altitude and one is our speed. And of course the yellow line is our roll. Which is actually it's really good. I dialed it in a little bit. I might have to dial it in a little bit more. Still working on that. Obviously, it's gonna be a little bit. Whoa! Flies so fast. Hey, when you first load up a game, it's so smooth. I just wish it would stay this way. Oh well. I'll probably just need to get a new computer. That's all. Okay, so we are. Whoa. Let's get rid of that. And then what do I need here? Just electricity for these two. Cool. So now what I need to do to that touch screen. Is it this one here? It's this one here. What I need to do is I need to go into this Lua block here. And I need to... I've got these two here. There's two triangles. I'll have to change those probably to rectangles. Change the colors of them too. And see, I put 50, so they're supposed to be like translucent, but I guess because the monitor is black. So I'll go through that. I'll update that here on probably on my own time. Just a boring. It'd be a boring Lua video. Okay, so then what we also need is like a little map. It would be nice to have a little map on here as well, huh? Let's see, a map is some cameras. I know there's that gimbal camera. I'd like to put that on here. So I got rid of the clock, the fuel, and this is the altitude. So I don't need an altitude anymore. I'll get rid of the clock, and maybe what I'll, one of these two here. This is the CO2 and this is inside water. Yeah, that can probably stay there. Oh, I need one more monitor for the engine stats. Right, so what do we have for don't need the air and the fuel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cylinders. So we need 12 inputs for RPS. Ooh, this is gonna be messy. Air volume, fuel volume, and oh, the temperature comes from composite. Holy cow, look at all that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We just need one. We'll just need one. That's all we're gonna do. That's all we're gonna do there. So this one's gonna be RPS, and then obviously engine temperature, and that'll be fine. 0, 0, and then this one. Oops. And these already go through a microcontroller, so we'll just leave that the way that is. RPS. This is our engine heat. I probably should check both. Oh, that'll be okay. That'll be okay for now, I think. Right, what's this one? Fuel. Do I want that as like a little engine stats? Could just be fuel. I could put the RPS on it too, actually. And the heat. Yeah, maybe what I'll do is I'll figure out how to make a digital throttle. I'm sure there's. Sorry, I'm yawning. I'm sure there's a tutorial out there somewhere. I'm yawning on the. What are we at anyhow? We are at just an hour. Okay, not too bad. That's actually it. Usually I go for a bit longer here. All right. Yeah, that could probably turn that on too. And then what it will do is we'll have a button for these monitors as well. We'll have a button here. Whatever they're going to be. I'm not too sure what these... Let's see. One's probably going to be a map. Yeah, we can do that. And then we need, what is it, the systems? Backlight. Oh, we need electricity for these heaters too, looks like. It's got electricity. All right. Just a map to screen. That's the other microcontroller I got here. It needs to go in here. Oh, somewhere. All right, and then, whoops, we don't want to merge that. We need X. This comes from the GPS. X and Y. Zoom. Now, I don't think there's any composite that goes. Just video. Yeah, just the video. All right, and the other thing I need to do is I need to go, this is just a basic map. I'll have to go through, obviously, edit the microcontroller, edit the map. Let's see how that looks. All right, this is just a basic. We'll zoom out to 100. Ah, nice. There we go. So the same thing with the map. They give you statistics. Let's see, we'll go in here. We'll take a look at it. We have our zoom. We have our X. We have our Y. That comes into a composite right number. And then that goes into a Lua script, a Lua block. And then real simple function on draw screen dot draw map X, Y, zoom. And then if we go here, you can have coordinates on there. There's all kinds of stuff you can do with the map, right? Like here we have, you can color the oceans and the grass and the snow. You can really customize it. Like there was one person there I saw, his map was orange. Some people, their maps were blue and green. So yeah, so you can really, if if you get creative with the Lua, you can really do some neat stuff. And then on tick. So every tick, it draws the map. However you want it to be. Into the Lua script. And then out to a video. Okay, I'm just thinking this. I think that one there is going to be the engine stats. It's going to be the engine stats monitor, microcontroller. Now this one, can I just drop this in here, or do I need to edit it first? Let's just drop it in here. See how it looks. Temp and RPS. Now temperature comes in composite, so I can send it out. Oh, let's see, update here. Composite, what does that come out on? Channel 3. Which is this one here. So we should I could have another output here for channel 3. Temperature, and so we'll go to logic or whatever. Let's add another node. It's going to be a number node. It's going to be an output node. And this will be temperature out. Like that. Oh, I already have that actually. I already have this right here. I don't know. Late at night, not thinking. So I could just take this value here, this heat, and I can bring it right into the touchscreen actually. Temperature. And then RPS, I can come right from here, and I can come here, RPS. And then for video, we can go right into this monitor for video. All right. So again, I'm just adding the basics to the airplane, what I want. And then probably in another video, I'll go through it in further detail. Yeah, there we go. Engine temperature, engine RPS. I should add the fuel on there. I think I can get away with that. Let's find out. Oh yeah, I can even go one more if I need to. So let's do that. Add another number value. Hey, this one is gonna be fuel. Then we'll go into our Lua block. I guess we'll also have to have 3 channels now. We could just keep expanding this as we add on to it. So we'll go into our Lua block. We need copy RPS. And then we need get number 3. So it's reading input number 3. And we'll copy that. And we want these to be 6. So 14. RPS, and this will be fuel. Fuel. Real simple. Now here I'm determining the width and the height of the screen. As you'll see here, I'm using the width variable for these, but I'm not using the width variable for the numbers. Why? I don't know. Maybe I'll do that. I was just at the time I was just creating everything that I needed. I just took a day and I said, okay, you know what? I'm gonna make all these Lua blocks, or all these microcontrollers, and I'm gonna add Lua to it, and I'm just gonna see what, just get all the basics in there, all the basics. All right, so fuel comes in. From there, oh, that's cool. One microcontroller to the other, and then we'll delete this. Cool, and then I can free that up. Whatever that's going to be, I'm not sure, but it'll be something. Awesome. Now I've got temperature, RPS, fuel. Maybe there'll be one other something else I can add on there, and that way when we're flying, we need to get our stats. I can say, okay, where am I on the map? I'm here. Cool, and that will, it centers on you, and then wherever we're flying, let's go for a flight. Let's go for a flight. Let's take off. On systems. I'll do pitch control later. That's cool. Pretty much flying by the instruments now. Maybe I'll change that yellow line to something else. Yeah, there we go. Impressive. Whoa. I'm gonna have to determine these, the pitch and the roll. But there you go. So we have our altitude here. We have our speed here. I guess I could use a function block and just convert that value. We could do that. We'll convert that value. So much fun. Such a fun little game, this game. I know. We all complain about it, right? The bugs and the issues. But it's such a fun little game when you get into it. And there's no end. There's an end, but, you know, you can really dive into your builds. And you can really customize them. Oh, that was way too... was not far enough. Yeah, it was not far enough. It was not close enough. Alright. Let's turn the collective down. All right, now we're cruising on the water. Don't want to give it too much collective, or otherwise we'll just take off. It's actually perfect. 36. All right. Well, that's pretty good. So now, yeah, I don't know. I'd say that's almost complete, really. I'm probably missing a couple of things. Put the clock back. I guess I'll have to think now. Cool. Yeah, this guy's pretty much ready to go. Pretty much ready to go now. That looks really good. Okay. Now I want to redo these pods. Let's see. Yeah, that could work for the middle. That looks good. Now we have to do something about this here. And they're just less like blocks. Figure out how I want it to come out to there still. Maybe this. is the way to go. Let's see if we, or just keep that going. Just keep that going. Maybe let's see here. Let's see. Have to come up 2 more. Oh. Two more. All right. Then let's see what we can do with this. All right, that works. Looks cool. That could work. That could work. I guess it'll. All right. There we go. That's not as wide, I guess. No, we don't want that. We do not want that. Let's see here. Use that as just a scaffold. Which is what we want here. It's too small. It's going to sink again. Oops. All right. Rather than doing all that painfully twice. right. I think that looks a bit better. Well, anything's better than a square, that's for sure. Oh yeah, those look nice. Cool. The engines might need a little bit of work here, just kind of. I made them wide because of the radiators, but I don't know, maybe we can. Just 3, is that all I have? They should go, it looks like they should go forward a little bit. Maybe the propellers. Oh, that's cosmetic stuff. I guess I can, well, I'll sleep on it. I'll sleep on that one. All right, well, I'm happy I got this done. Now I want a couple of spotlights here. Did I have room? I didn't have room. So I guess I could add another monitor. We need to have I want to have a beacon on the top. One here, and then probably one in the back here. And these are going to blink. Ooh, I wonder if I have that. I should run that through a microcontroller because I don't think I have that activated here. So we are going to add a constant number. This is going to be an output. This is going to be our beacons. Not our bacons, our beacons. Let's see. Wait, a constant signal. Oh, and then I want a blinker. Now, what is that? 1 second? 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Maybe that will be slower. That's a bit slow. Maybe we'll try 1.5 seconds here. Now what I can do is see how we're in creative mode. Current time. All right, middle of the night. All right, can't seem to get on the airplane. I'll have to check the beacon speeds. I'm not too sure if that's going to be too slow or not. It's just you can see it from the air, right? And then we're in the air. You can see that just kind of beeping. That'll probably work for a beacon. All right. And then I wanted to see about putting in some spotlights. I don't know if I want to use the light block. I know usually they have taxi lights, spotlights, and all this kind of stuff. We'll just give them a constant on signal for now, just for the test here. Spawn that, see how that looks. Yeah, that could work. I want to put a gimbal camera on it so bad, but I don't have enough money in my regular game. It's a $50,000 camera, and I don't know if I can afford that. That'll, you know, the plane is already $40,000. I'll have to do some more missions, but let's see how that's gonna look here from inside. Probably going to be in the way of the pilot here, so. Like, car headlights. That's so funny. Yeah, that might work. Not really sure where I'm going with that. Doesn't seem to be, doesn't seem to give off the light that we're going for because we already have an outside light. So maybe I thought it was going to do something. A searchlight would probably be a lot better than a couple of spotlights on the nose. Yeah, this gimbal camera. This thing here. Oh, it's only 5,000. I thought it was 50,000. That's only 5,000. Okay. Either there or no, we don't want to put it under the wings. It should be below. It should be on the bottom of the aircraft. It should be. It's got a tracking mode on it as well, right? So it can go up and down. You can zoom in and zoom out. It can go up and down. And if I wanted to rotate, I'll have to put it on a pivot. Okay, so maybe what I'll do I'll research compact pivots. That'll work, and then I can put this camera on here somewhere, so wherever it's gonna belong. Cool. All right, let's take it for one more flight. Day flight. Take it for one more flight. Daytime, daytime, nighttime, daytime, nighttime. Let's take it for a night flight. Why not? All right. Inside light will turn on. Take off rudder. I'll probably end up deleting that. I didn't need that. And then I need the backlight here for. This was our speed. I can get rid of that too, actually. Let's see here. Let's do that right away. Let's get rid of this. This was our speed. Oh, because I've got it in... Cool, and then I can put something else there. All right, that works. That should be the last kind of things that we're removing. All right. It's getting late. I want to go for a little flight. And then I think I'm going to end the stream. Thank you so much for watching. That's all I had to do. The jet version of this is gonna have to be a VTOL. Maybe if I want to use straight engines. I'm not too sure about that. All right, systems, collective. We'll turn this on. We'll turn this on. Why not? Why not? Let's go. Give yourselves 5. Oh no! All right, that's pretty good for a beacon. Yeah, nice. Ooh. Yeah. Yes, thank you so much for watching. In the next one, I'm just going to be going over this. What I want to do is I want to add, I have the rectangles. As you can see, you can barely see them there. See, this one's a different color and this one's a different color. I'm going to make them, instead of making them translucent, I'm going to have them solid. And then that way it'll be like, we'll have brown for the ground and blue for the sky or something. This will be brown and this will be blue. And then this here will make a little bit more sense. Cool. And then what I'll do is maybe I'll change that from meters per second to, I'll have 2 meters per second, kilometers per hour, and then maybe miles per hour or something like that. Like at this point, you know, there's so much you can do. If you know a little bit about Lua, I'm just a, I'm a beginner, an absolute beginner when it comes to this stuff. This is like the height of my, the height of my creativity right here. But anyhow, yeah, if you can have these numbers, they can roll. You know what I mean? You can make a little compass ball and all that kind of stuff. So yeah. We're just flying now. That's cool. They actually are 2 colors. I should see what... Whoa! This thing is so fast. My goodness. Yeah, if they're forward just a little bit more, it might not want to nosedive. That's something we'll have to look at here. we'll see. I'll fly back. I'm going to work on the horizon here. I was going to end the stream, but I'll just give it a few more minutes here. It's only 3 a.m. All right, and this time I'll see if I can land a little bit closer. Probably cut it now. Oh, splash. Let's say 36. Should see if he's watching the stream. There we go. Now we're taxiing on the water. Seems to be a good 36, 33, 36 seems to be a good taxi speed. I just don't have the rudder. Maybe I'll add some rudders there. We're close enough. We're close enough. All right, so I just wanted to check on one more thing. And let's see here. No, it wasn't it was the horizon. Is this the horizon here? This is the horizon here. Is this one? Yeah, this is optional. I'm pretty sure when it comes to drawing a triangle. X1, Y1, X2, Y2, X3, and Y3. But this is the color. So I want to say one of those is transparency. The last number is transparency. Yeah, here it is. Draw color and transparency. A would be your, right, RGBA is your transparency. So that's this one here. So if I change this, which we don't, I don't know if I need, I don't think I need a value there. Let's find out if we need a value there. There we go. So that's how I have it. That's actually kind of nice. That's how I have it set up. Those are the colors I used for the sky and the ground. There, and this way should be a little easier to fly by the instruments. There we go. And then what I'll do is I'll change that yellow line to be a different color, just so that way it's more. But there we go. That's the horizon. That's how that's gonna look. Yeah. So I guess in the next couple of videos, I'll probably just be editing these, editing this, editing these, changing the colors. So when you press the button, it turns to something else. And then, of course, you can add... maybe what I'll do is I'll put a little panel in here. whoops, with lights on it. Just indicator lights that line up with these. Maybe a panel there and a panel there. So that way when you push roll, a little button will come on, and that way you'll notice a roll is activated. So, but yeah, that's it. Cool. Whoa, I'm going down, Whoa. Awesome. All right, well, I think we're gonna end this stream here. Oh, hello. No, I hit the chat plugin. Whoa, that's all. Because I was when I was recording with Streamlabs, if you record without, say, going live, it records all that, the chat box and all that stuff. So I just make them invisible. So sorry, I should have made it visible for the stream. Sorry, guys. But I will say hello. I'll give my shout outs to Kevin Tillett and Sir Horn there, and whoever else is watching the stream. Welcome. I was just doing some airplane work. That's all. Putting the horizon on. I don't know which way I'm going. Oh, the jeepers. Well, there you have it. You can do loop-to-loops. I'm definitely going to have to tone down the sensitivity on that too. Just changing the rudder values. So instead of being able to turn full rudder, maybe we'll turn half rudder, quarter rudder, or something like that. I don't even know. Yeah, I'm impressed. I'm happy with that. Looks good. Just a little hospital, broken hospital. It just showed up. What time is it where you are, Sir Horn? There? It's 3 a.m. here. Been streaming for. I guess I'll keep going. I do want to take a bit of a. I do want to take a coffee break. If you'll let me, I won't pause the stream. I'll just leave it going, and then let me see. I'll get the chat thing back so you guys can see your chatting on the screen. All right. The chat bot is there. We don't need the donation tracker and the stream boss. You just woke up, 11 a.m. Yeah, all right. I guess I could do a fuel run. Yeah, I'll do a fuel run. Okay, so I'm going to save this here. We'll do that. I'm just in a creative mode. So I'll go back to my regular game. Sorry guys, I wasn't even watching the chat there. I was just doing my own thing. Jeepers, eh? Jeepers. Now we'll see if I can use the airplane as is in the. All right, we are now in. Let's see if I can load it here. Oh yeah, cool. All right, so that'll work. All right, so we still need a couple more things. Still need a couple more things on here. Probably use a water pump. Just in case. Who knows? Maybe a few other things. Maybe some more decorations on the inside. Cool. Well, let's get rid of that. And let's try and get a mission. Yeah, I think it's career mode. I'm not too sure. I've been complaining about these updates ever since they started putting these updates in. Because they've created so many more problems in the game that they've tried to solve, it seems. So what's happening in career mode? I don't know. It seems that when you first load into a game, it's fast, it's efficient, and everything works. And then it seems as the game slowly begins to unpack itself, it starts to mess up. So disasters will fail to load properly. As you saw at the hospital there, sirens will go off and they'll stop. They'll just refuse to stop. We have an issue with the space DLC where these space missions are showing up on the map and they're not disappearing. This one was the first mission that showed up. So eventually the map is going to be covered with all these missions from space that I'm not going to be able to finish. So, are they going to fix it? I don't know. They have plans to add more stuff to the game. So anyways, somewhere in here there's this is conflicting with itself and it's causing errors. I don't know. The other thing is I think they've just added, like, you see how slow it is right now? Look, I'm jumping compared to the fresh game that I loaded into. So I don't know. I think they just added too much stuff, right? We have an active weather system. You know, we got all this stuff on the map. So yeah, we could talk about errors. Depending on where you go on the map, the code might decide not to run, and that could mess up with your game. My workbench is glitched. As you can see, I have a vehicle spawned into the world, which I can't remove. It costs me money and it costs me fuel. Yeah, I don't know. The big one I have is just this low performance. Right, like right now it's telling me that you know, I don't have the best computer, I don't have the best GPU. But since I downloaded the industrial expansion and the space DLC, my GPU utilization has gone from about 60% to 90%. Right, CPU is low, but my GPU. So I suspect that is the main reason why it's slow. Now, I went on the Steam website to check the system requirements. And I mean, they're telling me that I can play this game with a 750 Ti GeForce card. But I have a 1650, which isn't the best card. It's seriously out of date by today's standards. And I'm already having these kinds of issues. So I would suspect that if you have anything less than that, man, you're going to have a real hard time running the game. And I'm also running the game in basically potato. We're in the lowest possible settings that I can have. And I'm still having these big performance issues. So when the new video card shows up, which is going to be a 4060 Ti, I shouldn't have these issues. But at the end of the day, you kind of have to ask yourself, yeah. Garbage handling of the memory game. Yeah, it's a few things, right? Like all these systems, they kind of conflict with each other. So you have the atmosphere. It has to measure oxygen, nitrogen, whatever. It has to measure the gases in the atmosphere. And then as the ocean is moving around, it's putting pressure on that. Then the ocean has fresh water, and it has seawater, and it has oil in it. So it's a lot of numbers, right? And I think what they did is they added all this stuff to the game, and it's a need and all, but it's really a lot of it's unnecessary, and it's causing these huge performance issues because they added so much more just code, right? Just processing code. Well, you are playing on 745? Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. My hope is the updates for 2024 are going to include, hopefully, some of these, an update. Something. I didn't write the game. I don't know how they did their coding and all that, but I imagine somewhere in how they've done they just need to go back through it, and they need to condense some of their functions and like that kind of stuff, right? They need to compress some of their code down so it just doesn't take so long for the GPU to process it, right? Yeah, your graphics card is like 10 years old. I know, and mine's like 5 or 6, right? So who am I to sort of say, I can't really say the game sucks because I don't really have the best system to determine what about it sucks. I know that my GPU can't keep up to the changes that they made. The vanilla game seems to run okay. It has its issues, but without the DLC, if I turn off the space DLC and if I turn off the industrial expansion, the core game seems pretty good. So, I mean, for me, that's all right? And I knew that I was going to be in this issue, which is why I grabbed the upgraded GPU, because I wanted to see if I could have better. What's the tugboat? Okay, I wanted to see if I could have better. Yeah. Anyways, it is what it is. That's the game, right? I will say, fortunately, I'm not the only one. There's a lot of people out there with maybe they're playing the game on systems that aren't, can't fully run the game. So just problems, right? Okay, I am going to take a break. Just a quick break. I'm going to make some coffee. Should I leave the stream going? Is that what you want? Sir Horn, do you want me to leave the stream going and then I can come back? I don't know. I'll probably be like 5 minutes or something. 10 minutes. I just want to make a coffee, use the washroom. The usual deal. All right, I'll be right back. I'll mute the mic. All right, I am back. No, it's the 31st today. It's 24 hours till the new year. I just figured I'd put that up on the stream. It's our New Year's Eve stream. Alrighty. Yeah, so I think going back to the game there, it's a search and rescue game. So the career mode are based around that. And then you have your creative mode where you can do all that other stuff, right? So they give you access to oil so you can have free gas and some basic stuff. But at the end of the day, that's what the game is. It's a search and rescue game. So you build a vehicle and then you save people. That's it, right? And I know people have all these ideas about all these different things that they try to do in this game. But at the end of the day, that's Stormworks. So we just go with that, right? I like it, you know. I enjoy the missions. I think they're fun. All right, let's see if we can. Let's see if we can do this mission here. I got a tugboat. It's in distress. Oof. Yeah, like you see the difference here. When I was in the creative mode, or a fresh spawn. There's no delay. So this is gonna be interesting. Let's see. On systems. Yeah, I actually haven't played a creative map long enough to see if there are these types of issues in the creative map. I suppose I could try. But, it's all good. It's all good. All right, so we got a bit of a flight here, a 30-kilometer flight. No, you can't just reload. Unfortunately, it's it's one of those things, right? So what makes the classic career mode kind of terrible is you have to research everything, right? So you rescue people, you get the research points, you unlock it all, then you build. It takes a long time. So in the last, since I have had the game, since the spring essentially, they've done so many major updates in such a short amount of time. It's been next to impossible to try and complete a career because you get halfway through. It takes 200 hours. You get halfway through your career, and then they'll introduce, they'll do something. So my hope is that they're done altering the gameplay in a substantial way, and my hope is that the updates that are coming are just going to be improvements to what they already have, right? And there's already a lot here, so I don't see, Yeah, I was going to try creative mode. I just kind of I enjoy the economy, and I enjoy for me, it was the challenge of the classic career. Starting with no technology, having to do the missions, kind of learning the game, right? That's sort of what I enjoy about the classic career. You're learning the game. But I do see if this was a creative map, I could get rid of that vehicle that spawned and all that kind of stuff, right? So there's a little more things, little more bells and whistles that you could do in the creative map that maybe, maybe they should try and add some of those things to the career modes just in case. Who knows? Who knows? Well, yeah. Yeah, the forced first person makes it really challenging. You really have to change your builds. In the full career mode, I could try that too. I could try career mode and just see the. But I'm kind of thinking maybe my style of play, it might be more. Check out the creative mode. You still have to mine the resources. You still need to get the oil and the jet fuel. You may have unlimited money, but you still have to get the resources, right? So you still need to get uranium and, you know. Well, I like it. I mean, you look at the videos. I got like 400 videos of just running missions, you know. I really enjoy that part. Just running the missions is cool. Yeah. Research station or something, yeah. Oh, you never know. They might have plans to really expand on that. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. I think that's what I'm gonna have to do until they get some of these issues just kind of worked out. And I can understand. You know, they say there's 600 megabytes of code to the game, so I can understand where the developers come from. It's like you come to them and you say, "Hey, I have this issue," and they're like, "Oh, okay, now you got to go through the code." And like, it's a lot of work. It is a lot of work, you know. Yeah, avoiding using cheats. Yes, exactly. I don't think I'll have that issue. The infinite fuel. I suppose I've done enough of it now. Like, got 2,000 hours in the game. Could probably play in creative mode and not feel too bad about it. Nice. Yeah, I mean it's an addicting game. Like once you get into the building and stuff, you just can't. It's like man, oh man, you know, like I think that's what really draws people to it. The missions are so-so. the map, it has all these. I keep complaining about all the issues that it has, and then it's like, man, you keep playing it. Why? It's the building, honestly. I mean, look what you can do, right? You know, the customization. There's not very many games that let you do all this kind of stuff, right? So, I love it. Yeah, there's nothing else out there like it. No, I enjoy it very much. Again, I'm like all the other players. I really hope that they are able to go through and streamline the code just a little bit more, just to give us a little performance boost here. You know, wherever we can get it, right? Well, I will say though, you know, since the whole debacle with the oil updates and the loss of buoyancy and all that kind of stuff, already I'm noticing improvements. Like, it was going down, 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 and even though there's these issues, already I'm noticing improvements in the game. So I'm sure they're getting there. It just takes time, right? So yeah, we're going out to rescue a tugboat. There's 6 people. 6 people in distress. That's all we know so far. Well, my thing, I'm still waiting for them to fix the uranium facility in the Arctic. I don't know how long that's been broken for. Well, I suspect it's been broken for a really long time. I'm sure we'll get our wish. In what's the next game? Not Stormworks 2? Yeah. Usually how it goes, right? You develop the first game, you get all these issues, and then you work it out on the second one. You say, to hell with fixing the code, we'll just rewrite the code and rewrite a new game, and that'll be the end of it. It's so funny. What's wrong with what? There's Sir Horn. Stormworks. Oh yeah. No, it won't. It doesn't process the uranium. It won't process the uranium. I got all the way out there. I loaded the uranium into the facility, and it wouldn't process it. So I made a bug report however long ago that was, and I have read all the bug fixes and the releases, and I haven't seen a release for that yet, that they've fixed it. So maybe they just haven't gotten to the ticket yet. I don't know. The uranium processing facility and the desert works, but this is in the vanilla game, which is why I was upset, because they said that in the vanilla game you get access to uranium. You don't need to purchase the DLC at $6. Like, whatever, right? Whatever. So I said, okay, let's get the uranium. Got the uranium, went to the facility, tried to process it, and the facility won't process it. So I don't know. No, it doesn't disappear. You can load the hopper, and it'll show the hopper being full of the raw uranium, but it won't spit out uranium ingots. Oh, I see a crate down there. Right there. I will be back for you, my friend. Oh, we're over in this section here. Yeah, I'll have to come back. Definitely. There's a few crates over here. Are we here already? Ah, we're here. There's the tugboat. Perfect. Yeah, see, I can unload the trains, and I can unload the uranium into the hopper at the facility. But it'll just sit there. It won't process it. Whereas in the desert, when you drop it off in the desert, it'll process it, and then it'll spit it out, right? Whatever it's supposed to do. All right, let's see here. I don't want to go down that fast here. Oh, maybe I can get nice and close to it. Oh, nice and close, nice and close, nice and close. I don't want to be far away. No. There's 6 people to save. We don't want to be far away, and the weather is good. Uh-oh. Yeah, there we go. Now, fortunately, the seawater does not destroy the engines when they touch it. That was my pet peeve with the jet engines. As soon as they touch the seawater, they explode. I mean, okay, it makes sense, right? You don't want to be exploiting. Okay, it looks like I can stop the fire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody's alive. I just got to get this fire out. All right. Whoa! Explosion. Uh-oh. Okay, well that was easy. All right. You. Pick you up. Let's see here. Now, if we can do this in an orderly way, I can get everybody to follow me to the airplane. So you follow me, and then I'm going to put this guy down. And you're going to follow me also. You can use the mineral drill without the DLC. If you watch my video where I take the submarine and I go to the mine and I mine the uranium, I don't have any DLC there. That's just the core game. With the train. Okay, I'll wait for everybody to... Are we all still swimming? Yeah, and then I thought, okay, so somebody said maybe you need the DLC to process it. So I actually got the DLC, and then I loaded the game. Nah, it still didn't work, so... I haven't tried it since I restarted, but I'll have to try it again. Just to see what's up. All right, one. I better turn on the heat in here. 2. Oh, we got 5. Nice. 5 of 6. All right, let's go see where your buddy's at. person who didn't follow me. Yeah, the space, you need the DLC to break the atmosphere, and the weapons, you're right, you need the DLC to get the explosions to work. Oh, actually, I will say that's not true. You don't need the space DLC to leave the atmosphere to go to space. If you glitch yourself, you'll go to space. Okay, well, where's this last guy? One, two, three, four, five. I thought there were 6 of them here. Yeah, nobody was inside. All 6 of them were outside. I'm not carrying anybody. What's going on? Is there 6 people in the plane? One, two, three, four, 5. There's only 5 yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which one is holding that funny business? All right, well, there must be somebody dead inside. Let's check. Maybe the explosion got somebody. I counted all 6 people on the deck, though. One, two, three, 4, 5, and 6. Oh, let's go downstairs and check then. Nobody in here. Nobody swimming around. Let's check back here. There was the explosion back here. Hmm? Yeah, and then I noticed they added the low friction pads, which are going to be awesome for landing on the moon. I've been to the moon a couple of times. That was hard. Okay, what is going on? Let me see if I can see this person from here. I don't see anybody. Oh. There he is. Oh, you're lucky. You're lucky, lady. Ah, you. Thought I told you to follow me, not jump in the water. That's all right. Well, she was standing on the back deck. I told her to follow me, but she probably just, you know how the NPCs go. They jump in the water. Ooh. All right, we got everybody. All right, where are we going? Oh, let's, oh, I don't have wheels, right? I don't have wheels. I don't want to go here. I'm so sick of this hospital. Not working. I forgot. I should have had wheels. I could take them here to the military base. That was a mistake. Oh well. I could try and land on the... Oh, that might explode. No, let's not do that. All right. I'll land at the military base and then I can get them all out. So hopefully that'll work. Yeah, I struggled for a long time to make an airplane like this. And I was using the aircraft propellers and all that, doing the things that you would think, combining the right things together that you think would be combinable to make sense. And then I was watching a video and I saw someone that they were using helicopter rotor blades for aircraft blades. And I thought, oh, why are they doing that? And then I determined that they were doing it because it allows them to basically take off out of the water vertically. And I thought, okay, well, I've never been able to do that. Let's try it out. And it worked. Which is just so awesome. So awesome. Beats being in a ship, you know. Make it a bit faster. Yeah, I'm thinking this is a bit close. I might actually move the seat back a little bit just so I can see this. Flies good. Now, after flying a plane, I can understand why the VTOLs are really popular with Really popular. Well, this is how when I made the sea helicopter, I tried to make a plane like this that had little pontoons on the bottom like most planes do, so it just lands on the water, right? But unfortunately, Stormworks is not. It's not the same. It's a game, right? It's a simulation. It's not real life. So with the buoyancy, you need a lot more air to keep the vehicle afloat. So unfortunately, I had to convert it into a helicopter because it was the only way I could get it to fly. And then the other thing too was the modular engines. It's the modular engines that make this possible. All right, we'll come down here. Nice. Now the weather is good. Not bad. All right. Oops. Just get in here a little bit, and then what I'll do is I'll just get all of them out, and we'll run up the hill, and that'll be the end of that. All right. Actually, it's just you that's injured. All right, you're gonna go last. Right, it goes good, and then as soon as you grab these people, oh, let's get her done. Let's get her done. Oh boy. All right, let's put you there. And put you there. It's not ideal, so I think if I put some casters on it, some wheels on it, I could just land right over there, and there's a hospital. Then I could just take them out, easy peasy. We just run across the airfield. All right. Oh, come on. Now, there's not much of a drop into the water. Hopefully they all go without incident here. Come on, what's going on? Get up the ladder, get up the ladder. Oh my God. Always going to the side because I got curing buddy there. All right, just a little chilly. All right, you who are bleeding, you come with me. It'd help if I get out of here. Yeah, okay. Follow, 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 and follow. Drop this guy off as soon as I get up this ladder. I'm not going this slow all the way to the... Not leaving nobody behind. 1, 2, 3. There's number 6. All righty. You're all going to follow? Yes, let's go. Yeah, it just slows down like this when you're in a mission. As soon as you finish the mission, it'll speed up again. Let's see. Haven't tried any towing missions. My understanding is they pay a lot better than they had, so I'll have to try some. Yeah, once you start working with cranes, you'll see it's unfortunately they don't work the way that we think they should. Oh, really? When you look downwards when jumping, you can't jump as far. Okay, I didn't know that. All right, I got everybody. Let's go. My most favorite thing about this game is the train. When you're driving and you're going really fast and you're just, that's all you see. And it doesn't look like you're moving at all. That's my favorite thing about this game. And you kind of got to look sideways. Like, am I actually, it's so funny. Am I actually moving? Okay. Wow, that's pretty good. Yeah, they only ever paid like $3,000 for the missions, right? So there was no point in doing it because it would cost so much in fuel, more in fuel than you ever made up in the missions. So that tweak came in a few weeks ago, update a few weeks ago. So that's cool. So it's worth it now. It's worth it to have specialist type of equipment, I guess, to do that. Cool. 6 casualties rescued. That's another 24,000. Oh yeah. Now I have enough money. I can go back to the desert, plant an oil rig, and continue to run missions. So I'm basically caught up to where I was in the last game. Finally. Yeah, the pivots and stuff is the big one. I've never really played around with that to see how all that moves and stuff. Or I guess I tried using the large pivots on my my spaceship, but I found that the compact, maybe the compact ones are a bit better. Would be a bit better for that. Knuckles and stuff. Nice. I want to buy this because there's the jet fuel gantry right there, and I want to load jet fuel and just sell it. Right there, boom, jet fuel. All right, let's go back. Let's go back. Oh. Now, can I take off from here? Probably not. Oops. Oh, ha, ha. Really? Well, if I'm going to be taking off, I may as well just take off then. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Get up there, get up there. Stay straight. Yeah, I can do some refining. I did make a playlist on the channel which goes over oil. The two rigs that I built. I built an offshore oil rig and I built the onshore oil rig in the desert. So it covers all that. But I can definitely go over it for sure. I just have to go there and then just plant the rig. And the rig is all set up and it's ready to go. The one that I have. Oh, this plane, yeah, it's basically a VTOL, essentially. It just doesn't do the, like, say, the altitude control that you can get with the VTOL, or the position hold, or whatever. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'll definitely, I can do that live too. I'll do another live stream when I go to the desert to plant the oil rig. Maybe I'll do that today, later on today. It'll be like a New Year's Eve stream. We can go, I'll go and I'll, don't see any. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I might not be able to play in career mode because of all the things that I want to do that'll have to be existing on the map, and because they take damage and all that, I'm just suspicious that. That's why I say classic career. I don't think it was ever meant to be that way, right? Um, I think it was just meant to be search and rescue. The same with career mode, was mostly search and rescue. Yeah, it's New Year's, right? I gotta see if it's. I think it's fireworks happening in my city. Going all out this year. Guess it's only 4 o'clock in the morning. I don't know. I suppose I could probably go to the desert. Pretty much where we're at now. Yeah, normally we have fireworks, but all the cities are broke, right, because of the pandemic. So the last few years we haven't really had fireworks. We've just kind of just had some lame tax increases. So my hope is that this year, hopefully, they'll do something. The pandemic is over. It's not coming back. Forget about it. Spend some money and give us some fireworks. Nice. Yeah, I actually think before I go to the desert, I need to earn about another 80,000 or so, because I want to have one air base on that continent, right? So I have this air base here that I can spawn this airplane at, but I want to buy a base in the desert. Because I need to have a place to export all that fuel, right? I don't want it to sit at the rig. And I think if it sits in an airfield, that would be a lot better. I can transport it then wherever I need to. Oh, nice. Oh, close. You guys are close. Yeah, right, just across the pond from each other. right. Three fishers. Oh, all these night missions. Ooh. A blue boat is in distress. Wow, how far was that? Yikes, that's fly there. All these space station missions. My goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't want to do another night mission. Let's see if I can get one for the daytime here. Another space station emergency. Yeah, I'll have to. I'm gonna check. I'll check. I don't know. Maybe I can do a search for some console commands for Stormworks here. Just to see what they have. I'm sure there's a few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's go to space here. Yeah, I don't know enough about the game to be editing the files and stuff. I mean, the way I see it, I shouldn't have to, really. Like, you know. I suppose it happens. It happens. The only one I know is the reload scripts. There. Oh, I gotta change my keyboard over. It's this one here. See, that helped a little bit. Tugboat. Well, we don't want to do these service missions. Give me like military base, or let me hit the jackpot at the seafort. Give me like 12 rescue at the seafort or something. Yeah, the reload scripts is not bad. I know I was reading, somebody asked for a button in the game. Obviously they didn't add one, but somebody was saying he uses it over and over and over again so many times that if there was just a button here you could press, that would just reload the scripts. No casualties. Oh, well, I'm sure they'll be all right. Wow. I don't know. I wonder if you could do a Lua block that way. But you'd have to get it to bring up the console, right? Something, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'll look online. We'll see what solutions, what creative solutions people have come up with. Come on. I'd like to get another daytime mission. That would be cool. Forklift. No. Yeah, the way Lua is in Stormworks, it's very basic. The way the Lua blocks, they're restricted through the microcontroller. It's mostly for interacting with your vehicle. But you can do some pretty interesting stuff with those Lua blocks. Like you see there in the workshop, people have made pool tables and all kinds of stuff. I'll let this go for a little bit longer, and then must be something else I should get into. Do a fuel run, I suppose. Let's do a fuel run. The ECUs are nice. I was thinking about making one actually. I watched a YouTube video about how to make one. Figure maybe I'd play around with it. All that stuff's it's good for the modular engines, right? You can put in gearboxes and all that. Yeah, we'll take the railroad tracks. It's slow. Bunny rabbit? Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, there's pretty smart people out there who've made some really neat stuff on the workshop. The only thing I've got was the autopilot. That was it. The one block autopilot. I tried to make it autopilot, but I just couldn't figure out the whole bearing. I could get the rudder to turn the angle, but I couldn't get the rudder to rest. Yeah. Hunting for rabbits. That'll be on the next one or something. Yeah, I'll get a little drink for the airplane. What do we got? 160,000? Yeah, maybe in a couple of more days I'll be ready to go to the desert. I just want a little bit more money so I can buy an airstrip there. I want an airstrip there. I want an airstrip here. And then eventually I'll buy an airstrip in the Arctic. That should be pretty good. What I should do is put a modular engine in this thing. That'll speed it up like tenfold. Rip out these old engines. This truck here, let's see, it's 6,000 in the bin, and then 700 in each these tanks. But I don't fill up the tanks. 6,000. This was just a starter truck. I've got two other trucks there. One with a single trailer holds 20,000, and then one with two trailers that holds 40,000. Doesn't take long to fill up when you got everything vented properly. Yeah, the 40K is it's two trailers. You know, but before these updates, the big ship that I have holds 600,000 liters of fuel, and the cruiser that does all the big cruiser that I have, the normal one that I've been trying to launch, it holds 66,000. So I mean, can you imagine? I was doing that too. The first truck that I had only held same thing, 7,000 capacity, and I was doing like 10 fuel runs just to do one mission. Then I do another 10 runs just to do a mission. I was like, man, this sucks. One thing I haven't done is try to sell fuel. Maybe I could try. I should try, huh? I just wonder where I would go from here. Probably I have to go way across the map in the truck. Yeah, I was running them at 20 RPS, maximum RPS for the old engines, like the worst fuel efficiency. But now, before they made these updates, the only way to get a decent amount of speed was with the high RPS. You could take a big ship, and the most you could get it going was 8 meters per second, and that was it. It would cap out. So you needed to crank the RPS just to get it to go 8, and that was with the water jets, right? But it seems like they made an update with the engines, and now the engines are a lot more powerful. And now you don't need so much RPS to get that big boost. That little ship that I made there, the starter SAR boat, is a prime example of that. I'm able to do, what, 15? With the 2 small engines? There's no way you could have done that before with there's no way. I think 12 was my maximum for a similar size ship. Like, that's without using the gearboxes and everything, right? That's just testing the engine itself. So yeah, I probably could have used gearboxes to pick up the speed a little bit. But that was it. That was basically where all my fuel costs and everything was all calculated based on that. And then now that they've had this update, it seems like the engines are far more fuel efficient, even at the higher RPS, and they produce a bit more power, which is fantastic. Yeah, I stopped using water jets when they introduced the oil spills. I didn't want to take the risk. Well, and to be fair, I haven't used them since they tweaked them. The power that it takes to run the water jets too. You really have to tweak your power systems. Yeah, you always need gearboxes. Yeah. Something else I haven't really figured out. You know, there's so much to the game, right? I haven't even bothered to figure out gearboxes. Just like whatever. Yeah, I'll definitely have to tweak this truck to make it a lot faster. This is going way too slow. Way too slow. That's what I'll do when I get back. I'll reverse the gearboxes on the truck here and give them the... actually, I just need one. I just need to put one in. See if that works. Facing the engine or facing the away from the engine? The gearbox. Away from the engine on cars. See if we get a speed boost here. We'll test it out. Yeah. I just have this is just a direct drive. One side has gearboxes, one side does not, so that way all the wheels spin in the same direction, but all I have to do is put one gearbox right in front of the clutch right there, and that'll turn all the wheels. So I'll test your theory with a single gearbox. Facing away from the engine at 3 to 1. We'll see if we go faster or slower. Clutch speed is at 48. I can't go 100% clutch with 100% engine speed because I think you top out at about 53 or 54 clutch speed with the basic engines, and then the tires just spin. They spin way too fast. You can't get the traction. Tested that out a lot. Yeah. Yeah, the right side wheels are on the gearbox. Because they spin in the opposite direction, right? So the gearbox is just simply there to make it so they spin in the right direction. That's all. That's all. All right. So I'll show you the. We'll just get rid of that there. I'll show you that. Let's see what we got for fuel. Uh-oh. $15,000. Okay, I can do a couple of missions with that. So all I need is a single gearbox. Where are we here? Where is our right here? All right, and so you're saying if I place it like that, and I set the off value to 3 to 1, I should see a boost. Well, it'll push all the wheels. I'll put the gearbox on and it'll push all the wheels. think I am going faster already. Yeah, so far. If the game performance wasn't so bad, I'd actually notice it driving decently. But this is why I started a new game. Because I was tired of being in the desert, getting half the frame rate. Yeah, it is a lawnmower. All right, let's just do this. Let's take a linear speed sensor. And we'll take a dial. All right, that should be good. Spawn that in. Let's see what kind of speed we can get. Let's try the... Let's try that. And then I'll just flip it around and we'll just do a raw comparison here. More clutch, yeah. Oh, look how slow we're going. Oh, boy, I would say that definitely had a bit of an effect. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's hilarious. So we can do that. It's the vanilla engines too, right? So we got that, and then I'll take the restriction off the, whoops, I'll take the restriction off the clutch here. But I'll show you, 48 is about our peak. Maybe I can go a bit faster than that. Let's see. That's at one clutch. Yeah, see where. Whoa! See how fast we can get this lawnmower going. That's not bad. 20 is pretty good for a road vehicle. 22. It's our top speed. That's not bad, actually. Now, if I replaced the no, this is meters per second. That's meters, so it's faster. It's like 50 kilometers an hour. It's pretty good. But I would, yeah, it doesn't even stall out with the gearbox too. That's nice. I'd probably replace the engine with a modular engine, and I'd get a lot more. I get a lot more speed out of it, even with the gearboxes. But I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Vanilla engine. Well, look at the RPS. That must be temperature. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is just... What I've noticed is that small engines don't really work on these vehicles. You really want the medium engine. The medium engine gives you a lot more... a single medium engine will put us up to this speed without the gearbox. So what I have is I made these electric trucks. Let's see if I can use it. Pneumatic piston... Oh, I can't use the medium, I don't have the generators. So, if I load... Does this have a medium engine, this one? Oh, I don't have magnets. Don't have magnets unlocked yet. Can't actually load any of these. This one work? Got the engine in there. This one will probably work. Let's I won't save it. Let's just delete that. I'll show you the medium engine. Get rid of these stupid pistons. Alright. Spawn that. There, you see what happened? Ah, there it is. Delayed. Delayed. All right. Can I put the... Oh, I don't have the... Yeah, screw it. I'll just pull away without the trailer. It doesn't matter. Okay. This is one on. Systems. High. You going? Trailer probably. I don't know what I did to this one. Oh, there it goes. These ones here are pretty good. Whoa! Medium engine. Let's see. Oh yeah, they are. Oh yeah, there's a lot affecting the... Hey, I'm just complaining. I'm just complaining to complain. You know, come on now. So this is the medium engine. And we're probably already faster than we were in the last truck. Let's see here. Let's go. Linear speed. Yeah, the monitors are affecting the performance. This area, the trees, the environment. It's always been laggy around here. But I noticed when they introduced the space DLC, the game kind of dropped off a cliff. Systems, we go idle, start. Is that right? What is going on? Turn the systems on? Yeah, systems are on. Yeah. Yeah, I think all my cars are made with the right side gear box set up. It was just for the tires. Oh, really? What's going on? I don't know what's going on with this truck here. Ah, man, this is annoying. This is pissing me off. What did I do to this truck? Holy moly. What am I looking to do? Let's see. The on, off, parking brake, engine. Is there an engine on off on this? Oh boy, maybe I should. Engine on off. There is an engine on off. You can. When I built these, there were issues with the mirror mode. Like everything, right? There's issues with the mirror mode. Should be able to put it in idle and start it, right? Oh my goodness. Trailer, airlock, high, low, idle, gear. Holy. Alright, I'm gonna have to... I don't know what I did to this thing. Jeepers. 39, 38, and 0.1. One, two, and three. High, low, and idle. This one's high gear, this one's low gear, and this one's the idle gear. on, out to... out to high gear. Alright, so I have to turn the idle on. Whoa. So complicated. It's been such a while since I've used this truck. So we gotta turn that on. Systems on. Should be enough to fire it up. I don't know why it's not. Fire it up. Well, it's high gear that starts it. And then I can go low and idle from there. All right. So let's see. We're in high gear. I haven't done anything. I haven't changed the gearboxes. This is just direct drive on the medium engine. This truck currently. Oh yeah, not bad. So I could probably maybe almost double that speed with a gearbox. This is a medium engine. This is what a medium engine does to land vehicles. In my opinion, this is what you're supposed to have the medium engine in these trucks. And then you're direct drive, and you're getting that speed without the gearbox, right? We're direct drive. Still a bit slow. So. All right, we'll see you later. Thanks for dropping in the chat or watching the stream here. Yeah, I actually think I'm gonna. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. I think I'm gonna go and have a break, drink some coffee, watch the sun come up. Yeah, Happy New Year's. Thank you very much for dropping in. I'll be streaming later if you're around. If not, we'll see you in 2024. I see. I already have a gearbox on this. Actually, facing the right way. Let's try this. Oh, come on. Alright, must have done that wrong. Well, anyways, like I say, I'll just leave that where it is. Don't need this vehicle anymore. Oops. Cool. save it here. Alrighty, well, thanks for watching. I'm going to be taking a quick break. I will be back maybe later on in the day. It is New Year's Eve. Enjoy your New Year's Eve, and we will see you in the